Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayanatiksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother, and she is the Source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. The Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhavasamadhi Darshan. What is Bhavasamadhi Darshan? The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is where the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movement or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 1981, before the age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And on the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Mata Vivekananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we are looking at the photographs taken at the age of 21 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 21. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham on 4th of November, following which in the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanyapeetham on the 1st of January. And on the 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara at the age of 26. Here we're looking at the lineage of emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the incumbent emperor at the age of 26.
Was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. In the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. On 27 April 2012, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamrapita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Below are some of the pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. Here are the pictures. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism is being coronated as the 23rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of KAILASA Shamalapita Sarvanyapeetham. In 2013, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest of its monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, Sukdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the pictures of Supreme Founder of Hinduism officially being coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest of its monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism seen coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014. In the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panjanadikulam. Here are the lineage of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam. Here is the Guru Mahasannidhanam from the Vedaranyam Adinam.
In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. You can see that this Adinam was founded by Paramashiva himself, followed by Srila Sri Azhage Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In these photographs, we can look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Matha at the age of 37 in the year 2015. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have garnered over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been the structure as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. She also has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of KAILASA led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindus are all working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems around the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagini Peetams.
So now that we've learned about the global initiatives and a brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the various powers of third eye. The third eye power is the ability to see with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located between your brow center, and which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers just as one could see with the two eyes, one would be able to see with the eyes blindfolded. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. and Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, power and rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The supreme part of Hinduism is Johannes Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the 1006 living incarnation and representative of Paramashivam, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightenment, great cosmic bottomless. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened being and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and power Shakti was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is divided these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these powers after a short break. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our YouTube Live or the Facebook Live and other social media platforms. We shall choose one of you, pick one of you, and manifest the power. Let us now come back together after a short break. Thank you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in our life. Every jnana, which is the ultimate truth, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now learn how this science of initiation is authenticated through the four aspects of pramanas or the evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagama, living mind, Vedanta, Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. And a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, we'll be able to diagnose any issues with respect to your body and find the root cause of that particular issue. At the same time, we'll also be able to provide the solution through the third eye. So if any of you would like to experience this power of body scanning, you can put a message on our social media platforms. Let's now look at the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning. The scriptural reference is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail about this power. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of this power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathya. One day, a man who was suffering from severe headache comes to Agathya for healing. Agathya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, which is the type of a frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer.
Next is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here, we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu. So let us now enter into the body scanning. We have a participant who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll be scanning the body of Joanna, and I'll be sharing and revealing to every one of you what Swamiji showed me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been having a lot of allergies and a lot of problems with respect to the food. There are a lot of restrictions that you have with respect to food, especially with nuts or with dairy products. And immediately you start seeing the effects on your skin, and it also starts causing you migraine and a strong headache. Swamiji revealed that this kind of problem is actually not from this birth, but from your previous birth. Swamiji revealed for you to do the Samskara Dahana Kriya, and for also the easiest way for you to come out of this pattern is by experiencing the Paramashivoham initiations, by attending the Paramashivoham level 3 program that is currently going on. So attend that program and you will be completely healed of this problem. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the end of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us move on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the
Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
All sampradayas lost some leaves. The unique contribution is one sampradaya from the soul takes because the soul
Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
There is no enlightened being on the planet that is not southward to all sampradayas. I'm basically a Shastra. The unique contribution is one sampradaya from the big Devi, from the high biography. The whole thing can be because the whole
Shrink the time
through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
There is no enlightened being on the planet that is not so good.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist.
Conscious will
The women's center, everything is feminist.
make the future into
When time comes, I will try to
by being
reveal
ferocious with
more
yourself.
details about how the
There is no enlightened being on the
women,
planet that is not so good.
Hinduism is the most feminist foundation of Hindu civilization. In Hinduism, not just they found the basis, even the Hindu civilization. Hindu social system, someone asks feminist.
Conscious will
The women's center, everything is feminist.
make the future into
When time comes, I will try to literally reveal everyone knows that we won't read the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for great incarnations like in women. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. In Hinduism, not just they found close, sincere devotees of him. They come and ask him, social system, how can you leave the body so women's center? Still, you are not praying.
future into
When time comes, I will try to literally reveal everyone knows to continue your leave the body soon. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. How is the word deathbed for great incarnations like my women? They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. To carry my mission, she is already trained. Sincere devotees of him. They come and ask him, social system, how can you leave the body so women's trained enough? She will be the foundation. Try to literally reveal this whole civilization. Boys are trained and they are too young. Revival will start. Incarnations. That's my women. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. Carry my mission. She formed the foundation. She is already trained. Sharada. Whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya. Come and ask the flower. How can you leave the body so women trained enough? She will be the foundation. I literally this whole civilization boys are trained and they are too young. Revival will start. Incarnations. That's my women. They never die. The time to leave their body. Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. Carry my mission.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
everyone. Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared a beautiful story which Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had narrated. And he tells a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. And he tells that Shiva's Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully he describes the house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or be small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either hand it to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. Here we have a beautiful verse from Devi Upanishad, verse 2. The translation goes that she, Devi, replies that I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world, comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and venom, and I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of Atharvana. The verse 3 goes as the I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn and the born, below and above, and around I am. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifested to the embodied form as the Javasa of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now directly listen from the Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம். Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let's now understand how to receive Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi and coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise, and in USA, it can be even cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. And in India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi Parashakti, and after darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. And you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. And rituals are there for you to break from your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the path of cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. Let's now learn from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism on how to prepare to receive the grace and blessings from Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panjabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
அணைக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும்.
Yes. Now let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conquest is done by some ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. So the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the tail itself to leap. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya as a Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs. Life will be lost in crores. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here, Devi has revealed the three aspects, the cause for the pandemic, and even though there's so much of controversy done against Devi Parashakti, Devi has said, it is my responsibility to save the cosmos from the Pralaya. And she has warned about the numbers that the upcoming pandemic which is going to affect, literally taking over the country. Now let us be going to see the many reports from the news agencies and World Health Organization's report saying about what is they considering about this pandemic now. As we all know, there is a war is happening, the conflict is happening all across the globe. On the other side, the pandemic is happening. On simultaneously, the global warming, the climatic change is happening all across the globe. These are the major three problems which the global community is facing now. During this pandemic time, world has seen so much of distraction in all fields. It may be health, economic growth, diversity, everything has collapsed. Till now, the world has faced 411 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been already registered. And the reports say this pandemic, it's not going to for a month or some, it is going to be felt for decades. People who are out of COVID-19 virus also, they started having sub diseases like heart diseases, brain cancer, all that all started coming as a side effects of this COVID-19. During this pandemic time, we have seen the multiple variants, the multiple generation of the virus, starting from Alpha, Delta, and now this Omicron literally taking over the country now. One bad thought about this multiple variants is not just at multiple variants, the virus is getting more and more violent in each and every aspect. Once the Alpha came, it was more transmissible than the original virus, and Delta, which was 40 to 60% more transmissible than that Alpha virus. And now this Omicron seems and proved to be 4 to 5 times more transmissible and deadlier than the Delta virus. Till now, the world is not came out of the retreat of the Delta virus, but now the Omicron is another wave, which is literally a new pandemic altogether. Since it is not fathered or mothered by the Wuhan virus, it seems to be a new virus and new pandemic altogether. The many part of the world are pinning their hope on their vaccines, but even that is not a quick fix. One side people are getting vaccinated, but the scientists are not pure that proof that they won't get virus again. They may be transmit the virus, but this seems to be even though they got virus, they're able to transmit the virus. On the other side, people are not willing to take the vaccine itself. This is the condition now. On the other side, the state of the health workers. One side they're getting the COVID positive, even 10 to 15% of healthcare workers are getting COVID positive. On the other side, even though they don't get the COVID virus, they are forced to the suicide thought. Here, the new study says 1 out of 10 Australian healthcare workers had a thought of suicide or self-harm during this pandemic. Because of the high pressure during the pandemic. And Somalia, people are having the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress. This seems to be one global crisis for the healthcare workers. Here, the World Health Organization also said there is no end of game for the pandemic now, since the conditions seem to be more and more vaccines, more and more viruses seems to be coming. Here we discussed about early, this impact of COVID will be felt for decades. The World Health Organization warned that the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of the SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape of neutralizing antibiotics introduced by the vaccines against the prior variants. Symptomatic brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after they're contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it as a pure post-COVID virus. So when the virus came out, people are hoping the pins for the vaccines. Many vaccines have come out. In the initial days itself, scientists were not sure it is a 100% solution for all the virus. But now the viruses are getting more and more violent, and these viruses are easily able to evacuate the vaccines, the early dosages we have got. And especially in the case of Omicron, it is already proved that the early vaccines may not be able to withhold the new virus. In India, the case specifically in India, the condition seems to be more higher during the boom of next 8 to 10 weeks. The report and the country is already in the community transmission where there is no trace of the virus transmitting from where to where people at the given point of time are getting the more virus. So here we can see the BA2 spreading, which is the new subvariant of Omicron, which is literally taking over the BA1. According to the Denmark state, which is the BA2 infection rose to the account of about half of the country reported COVID cases. It is already the dominant variant in several states and likely drove the country recent third wave of infection. This BA2, which is more heavier than the BA1, the original Omicron, and many of the places it is literally taking over. You can see the graph here, where the Delta is now, and there's a BA1 and BA1.1. Now here you can see the BA2, especially in India, the new cases seems to be BA2. And this BA2 seems to be more rapidly transmissible, and it is so. A separate UK study also found that higher transmissible of BA2 compared to the BA1. Now the BA2 is already in 57 countries, and it is literally taking over the countries, many part of the world now. So now this new study which says 2/3 of the Omicron, which says they have the COVID before, which means the people who got the COVID Omicron now, they proved to be, they already have the COVID strain before. So this seems getting the virus back is more and more possible now. So the vaccines are no more have a play in our body now. The reports which says the start of the 2 weeks of 2020, the samples from the 100,000 polymer strains, about 4,000 were tested positive, and all of them are blamed to be that they have the Omicron. So this Omicron, which seems to be more and more deadlier, since the war is happening, many of the places they are neglecting this Omicron virus, but it is slowly, indirectly penetrating the whole world and taking the swap of the world. This is a virologist statement which says the new pandemic, the two pandemic are going on all together. Since the Omicron is not fathered or mothered by the Wuhan virus or indirectly, so they say there are two pandemic going on together. One is Delta and another one is Omicron. Here the reports also said there may be a chance of black fungus coming back. As we all know, during the pandemic during the peak of Delta, we have faced the other virus, which is black fungus, which literally can cause the blindness or organ dysfunctions during the infection. And it can easily make the dead virus and make the blind dead for people. Here Devi has given the 8 ways of conscious solution to each one of us to easily adapt in our life and get saved from the pandemic. So let us hear from Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திலிருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Yes, let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has given the 8 ways, 8 conscious solutions for each one of us. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media and wherever Devi is residing, worshipping on Devi by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in the unclutched states, filling with eternal bliss, doing a japa of cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna, the blossom as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 ways where Devi has given the solution, and Devi has blessed each one of us. Even if you follow any one of these 8 ways, we'll be out of this pandemic. So these are the 8 ways which we can easily follow as a conscious solution given by Devi Parashakti. So with this, we come to the end of the segment where we have seen the revelation of Devi Parashakti and we have seen the solution given by Devi Parashakti also. With this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings where we can offer and show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So before we head into the next segment, we would like to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam everyone. We welcome you back to the social media enriching segment. So in this segment, we are going to present the various options, the social media platform through which you can connect to Devi Parashakti, and then the various options on how you can make the offerings onto Devi Parashakti, which is ritualistic offering of your devotions, your love, your gratitude towards Devi Parashakti. So let's start with the first social media, which is YouTube.
So the YouTube is
Sorry for the technical glitch. So the first social media platform is the YouTube. So through YouTube, you can connect with Devi Parashakti and receive her grace and blessings by putting your prayer request, your questions, the boons or blessings that you are looking for. To connect with Devi Parashakti through YouTube, you need to search and join the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To do that, search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. You will get the official channel. Please subscribe to it. Click on the bell button to get the notifications of the upcoming live sessions. To participate into the question answer round, you need to become the member of this YouTube channel. To become the member, you need to click on the join button and it will present to you the various membership options. Once you have these membership options, you can select any one of the membership plan and become the part of this channel. So once the live is going on, you can connect with Devi Parashakti. You can put your questions, your prayer request in this live chat option. Devi Parashakti will be attending to your questions. She will be showering with the boons and blessings that you are looking for. The next platform is Facebook channel. So on the Facebook, you need to connect to the official Facebook profile of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here you need to click on the following button. Once you click on the following button, you will get the notifications of the upcoming live videos. So here, once the live is going on, when the live telecast is going on this Facebook channel, you can come here and go under the live feed, put your questions under the comment section. So whatever questions, prayer request you put under the comment section will be attended by Devi Parashakti. She will also be attending through this channel. The next is about the Paramashivoham level 3. So today we are having the 4th day of Paramashivoham level 3. You can still become the part of Paramashivoham level 3, or you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham level 3 by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. Also, you can file your intention on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Once you go there, you need to fill your registrations, and there you will be asked for the obstacles or your readiness for the participation in the program. Based on that, one of our causing team member will connect with you, help you to be part of this program. To update your Facebook cover image with the Paramashivoham level 3, you need to head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page, download the Facebook cover image, upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. The next platform is going to be Twitter. So on the Twitter, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism official channel, and that is KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. But you need to search for @Sri Nithyananda. That is the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you are not still following, please click on the following button and click on the bell button to be notified about it. So once the live is going on, you can come here under the live feed and click on the reply button. And while you are putting your questions, your prayer request, you need to put the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So do not forget to put the hashtag Ask the Avatar. With the hashtag Ask the Avatar, put your prayer request to Devi Parashakti. The next platform is Instagram. So on Instagram, you can connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by searching for @Sri Nithyananda. So once you get the profile of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you need to start following. Only when you follow, you'll get the notifications of the upcoming live. So once you see the notification for the live, please come to the live feed, go to the comment section and put your prayer request, your questions to Devi Parashakti. So through this various social media platform, Devi Parashakti will be attending to all of your prayer request, your boon request, blessings request, whatever you are looking for, and you will be receiving the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. The next is Sri KAILASA official government website, and that is kailasa.org. So here on the kailasa.org, on the left side, you will see a WhatsApp widget. You can connect to the WhatsApp widget and put your prayer request, your questions to Devi Parashakti. Through here, you will be able to connect, directly put your prayer request to Devi and connect with them and put your questions or blessings request that you are looking for. That will also, the team will be projecting and Devi Parashakti will be attending to your prayer request. So these are the various social media platforms or various options through which you can connect to Devi Parashakti. Also through this social media platform, whenever you see the live, upcoming live or the various updates from the Sri KAILASA, do not forget to share, like and comment. That will help all your friends and family also to get connected, get benefited from the various powerful cognitions, various enriching tools from the Sri KAILASA. As we all are aware that this is a very tough time that humanity is going through. There are many crises that we all are facing as a humanity. And it's time that we need the help of cosmos, we need the help of Paramashiva to overcome, to face all the challenges that is there in front of all of us. And some of us are blessed enough to connect with the Paramashiva, Parashakti, and directly be in touch with them, be in connection with them. So it becomes our responsibility to help every single individual whom we can help and protect their life. So do not miss this opportunity and take the benefit. You only have to give few minutes of your time to do the social media activity. So through this way, so after this, we move to the next segment of offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll move to that segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda. Welcome back. Now we'll look at how to connect with Devi Parashakti and how to do different. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll look at how to do different offerings to Devi Parashakti, the Kriya Pada section. So with this, now first 3 slides, we'll talk about the context of giving, of doing the donation and why you need to do it. What is the best, how much amount should be done and what is the best place to do it? All that will explain the context of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So first, Shastra Pramana explaining how much quantity you need to give of your earnings as donation. We'll discuss that in this shloka. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. So this shloka is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which is the life, which is the charitra, it's the biography of Lord Krishna. And in this, it explains that one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second part should be used for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, artha, which you need to reinvest to generate more and more wealth. Fourth, kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friend. So 1/5 needs to be donated for purpose of dharma. Now we'll look at the importance of what is the location from where you are giving the dana. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Grahe dashagunam dhanam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temple. So it's very important, this is from Dharma Shastra, that you go at a sacred place or a Tirtha Sthala, where like Biddi is a Punya Kshetra, Tirtha Kshetra, and the auspicious Shiva temple, the temple, the Ramanatha temple, the Biddi Nithyanandeshwari temple. So this is very important to keep in mind what location you are doing the donation from. Now, the third shloka gives the importance of why we need to do the dana. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam atyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha Nishreyas is considered the most valuable form. So when we talk about achieve moksha, means moksha or moksha ecosystems, or like in all Kailasas are moksha-based ecosystems, and they promote basically enlightenment, the moksha. Dana, given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be of the medium value. It is called as Daya Danam. Dana, given to achieve one's own selfish ends, is known as the least valued of all. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for the E-Hundi offering is Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there are any fears in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, in Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. Now, let's look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this is just $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayetan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Now, let's look at the Sankalpa chanting, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, which blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes, he or she is yearning for. So, it basically, your Sankalpa, the Mama Sankalpa, will become Shiva Sankalpa when you do this Sankalpa chanting and get the cosmic blessings. Now, we'll enter into the section of significance of divine element gold. And then, after we explain the importance of divine element gold in the Vedagmic culture, ecosystem, then we'll look at the gold offerings which you can offer to Devi Parashakti. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The interesting streets, the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is also called Sindhu River, Sapta Sindhu, was called as Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now, let's look at the first offering, the gold offering to Devi Parashakti. You can see the golden coin on the right side with Devi Mahalakshmi on it. So when you do the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, this offering, you'll be offering the gold coin to Devi Parashakti. The nominal donation for the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is 75 USD, 151 or 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for the gold coin offering, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. Now, let's look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The donation is 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. The Shastra Pramana for the Mukta Anguthi is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarva bhishta falapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavara nidhim.
The meaning of this verse is, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone, and has a small bells, which is shining like the splendor of lotus. Who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi and the ocean, the compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessings and healing with the mother. To make this offering, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So this offering comes into three denominations: $251, $501, and $750 USD.
The next offering is the gold Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaro peta kumbhavarna samyutam सर्वे ससूत्र वस्त्राध्या हेम पंकज भूषिता सभिधान सकूरश्च पक्व बिल्व फल प्रभा स्नपनाध्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन समन्विता. So this verse is from Kamikagma, and the meaning of this verse is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. The URL for this is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can offer all the offerings for Devi Parashakti. Then there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities or worship or the object of meditation or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship, in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Methi, the gold touring. The donation is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakad diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The meaning of this verse is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness and ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Now, Shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamo guna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So, as reminded before, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So you can do all your offerings from this URL. Swarna Mangatika, the golden hairline jewelry. The donation is $750 USD. She who makes the nectar, the Shastra Pramana for the offering of Swarna Mangatika is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience. So offer the Mangatika, she who makes the Swarna Mangatika, the Shastra Pramana for this is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, and the donation is 750 USD. She who makes the meaning of this verse. So Mangatika is also called Chudamani in Sanskrit. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara. She who gives that very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So you can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we'll take a short break and we'll connect back on offerings to the Guru.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll look at the offerings to the Guru. So before this, we looked at the different offerings for Devi Parashakti, and now we'll look at the offerings to the Guru, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, and as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. Sorry about the technical glitch. So we'll look at how the Guru is the embodiment of Devi and Parashakti and all the gods and goddesses, and he offers all these different darshanas, bhav samadhi darshanas. So now let's look at the first Shastra Pramana, why you should do the offerings to the Guru. So the first Shastra Pramana is as follows. न पादुका परो मन्यो न देव श्री गुरो परा न हि शाक्ता परा दीक्षा न पुण्यम कुल पूजनात्. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is from Kularanav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. So now we'll look at the next offering, a context of why we need to offer to Guru. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahmarakshasatam rajet. So the donation, so this one, the verse is 120 verse from Kularanav Tantra also, chapter 12. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. So very important verse which explains why it is necessary when you go to royalty, deity, and Guru. Fortunately for us, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, is an avatar, incarnation, a deity, a Guru, and royalty. He is the head of this KAILASA Hindu nation. So is everything for all three put together. So we should not miss such a golden opportunity, and we should offer. Already in the previous sections you've been explained what is the context of, like, how to offer, how to receive Devi Parashakti, or how to receive the Guru. So you can use that information and you can receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru with your own capacity, whatever. You don't have to compare with others. Patram pushpam phalam toyam. So all these offerings are like from your heart, that's all. So Now, let's look at the first offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation for this offering is 1008 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smriti. So this is the fifth shloka from chapter 12 from Kularnam Tantra. The meaning of this verse is as follows. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than the billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. So, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making it very, very easy for everyone by offering, if giving the opportunity to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and get that breakthrough of doing like millions and millions of mantra japa or billions and billions of pilgrimages and billions of worship all put together in just one single Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And you cannot describe how much joy and benefit the Pratyaksha Pada Puja in when you do it with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's undescribable. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, to the Guru, is the Vastra Seva. So in the right side, you see the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorned in the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi form. So the same, he's wearing the Kashaya Vastram, and you can offer that Vastra Seva to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for the meaning, the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjanata moguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at his feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So, very important shloka explaining that all when you do the Vastra Seva, when you do the Seva to the Guru, basically all the darkness of ignorance is gone and illuminating splendor of is an enlightenment knowledge is blessed on you. So with this, now we'll see how we'll guide you through these URLs, how you can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. So we'll take a short break and then we'll continue.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
So now we'll walk you through the different URLs and how you can do the registration form, where you will be filling out your intention of what seva you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. Online payment, how to do the payment after you fill your intention, and after payment, how you can submit the details for the puja and the names to be chanted for the sankalpa. So all these steps we'll show you through the next video. So here, so in the screen, you can see the Bhav Samadhi Darshan, how you can select the Bhav Samadhi Darshan. And next, once you select the Bhav Samadhi Darshan, you can select the different sevas. And when you select the seva and the quantity, you'll notice the prices are also there along with the seva. You can select the quantity, how many sevas you want to offer. And once you adjust the quantity and the seva, then you can see the shopping cart, what is there, and then proceed to check out. In the next screen, you will show you how you can put your billing details. Once you put all the billing information, you can click on place the order. So this will complete the second part of payment. And the third part is Sankalpa names. So tiny.cc/Sankalpa. Here you can put the seva that you agree and all the family members' names and the amount, the seva which you are going to offer, and their birth date or whatever sankalpa you want for this seva. You can put that information here. And with this, we'll conclude this section of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll get back to you after a short break.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaka Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, so welcoming all the viewers on YouTube and Facebook. Welcome back to this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 4th of March. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we see the various activities and contributions, revelations, downloads, and everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done on this very day throughout the years to reach out and enrich humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri KAILASA nation, which is the only Enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation, which is not only protecting Hinduism from the persecution that it has been going through for the last thousands of years, but also making all the sacred sciences of authentic Hinduism, reviving them and making them available to each and every one of us so that we can experience the superconscious breakthrough that authentic Hinduism gives you. So without further delay, let us jump into the first year of today's segment, the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on gratitude, the greatest mantra, at the Oklahoma Memorial Union in the USA. After the satsang, Bhagwan personally blessed and healed each and every one. He gave each person the exact experience they needed at the time in order to move forward in their spiritual path, following our few pictures taken during this event. So here we can see a few pictures and we'll listen to a few moments of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism address on that very day.
We will go for a meditation technique. 4 instruction. First is sitting straight. Your backbone, neck and the head, all the 3 should be in one straight line. Next instruction, closing the eyes. When I say close your eyes, I don't mean close your eyelids. We know only how to close our eyelids, not the eyes. You need to understand the difference. Whenever your eyes are open, you see all these things. When your eyelids are closed, you see all these things in a vision form. Inside your mind, like a TV, it is running. Inside there is a TV which continuously goes on, goes on, goes on. So I tell you to switch off the TV. How to switch it off? If you imagine, both your eyeballs have become like a stone. When you close your eyes, always your eyeballs move. A subtle movement will be there in the eyeballs. If you can give little pressure from inside and stop the eyeball movement, not from outside, from inside, through mind. If you can give little pressure to the eyeballs and stop the eyeball movement, the mental thinking will come down. The association will start becoming contemplation. The channeling or channelizing your energy will start happening. For 60 seconds, 1 minute, you will try to give your pressure on the eyeballs, on the eyes and the eyeballs. Don't allow the eyeballs to move. Feel as if the both eyeballs have become like a stone. Then after 60 seconds you can relax your eyeballs, no problem. Then start humming. Start humming, keeping your eyes, keeping your mouth closed, keeping your eyes closed. Start humming from your lower abdomen. Let me show you. Start humming
as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible. For 20 minutes, continuously. After 2 minutes of humming, you will see the cough is coming and tears are rolling in your eyes and your hands are trembling. Allow everything to happen. Your inside energy will be getting organized, getting regularized. So all these things happening are perfectly all right. So carry on. Don't feel there's something new. You can allow the things to happen. Even if the tears roll or your hands tremble or if you feel like coughing, let you cough, but continue the meditation. Continue the humming. Don't allow thinking process to happen. Whenever your mind is thinking, put your emphasis on humming. Put your emphasis on humming. After 5 minutes, you will see your whole being is humming. Instead of you are doing the humming, humming will be doing on you. The humming will possess you. You will be just humming. Humming will be happening in you. So continue. Put your whole effort and do it for 20 minutes. When I say stop, stop and don't try to concentrate. Just relax. If your mind starts thinking anything, let anything come up. Don't try to control. Don't try to say it is a good thought, bad thought. Never try to work on the thoughts. Let them go on. Witness as you watch the movies, as you watch the TV, just witness the thoughts. Let it go as it wants in your mind. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, closing your eyes, 20 minutes of humming, 10 minutes of silent sitting. These 4 are the meditation instructions. This is the powerful, highly energetic technique. Just in 2-3 days, you will see the result. The first result will be the early morning depression will be broken. As soon as you get up from the bed, you will have a depression. One more day has come. That depression will not be there. You will have a life. Your steps from bed to bathroom will not be steps, it will be more like a dance. First thing will be, the early morning depression will be broken. Next, by and by, you will start seeing the well-being in your life. So, any doubt in the instruction? Meditation instruction? Best time to do this meditation is early morning. Around? Whatever is early morning for you. For somebody it is 10 o'clock. For somebody it is 7 o'clock. So whatever time is early morning for you is the best time. Any other doubt? Empty stomach is the best. Okay, we'll start. Are you all ready? Please sit straight. If you feel that you are not confident, you can sit on the ground for the next half an hour. You can sit on the chair. Please sit straight.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 4th of March 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Dhyana Spurna Convention Day 1 at Los Angeles, California. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared that we constantly carry some degree of pain, either physical or emotional, and constantly experience a tension in the navel center. This pain and tension are caused by random thoughts that we mistakenly connect and create a shaft of pain. This shaft of pain itself doesn't exist, and at any given moment we can unclutch from it and experience spontaneous liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with the delegates of the Dhyana Spurna Convention that if we unclutch from everything we experience, including unclutching from the Master, a pure silent void will be created automatically. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the truths of unclutching. If
all of you would have been here even for yesterday's satsang, the darshan and initiation. The Supreme Bondam of Hinduism expanded on unclutching, and how right from the early years of 2005, the Supreme Bondam of Hinduism has been introducing this concept for us to constantly start unclutching. Here we can see the Supreme Bondam of Hinduism conducting the DSP program in the city of Los Angeles in California, and we can see the hundreds of participants seated in the hall and the Supreme Bondam of Hinduism blissfully conducting a session. Let us now go through a short video on the excerpts from that program which the Supreme Bondam of Hinduism conducted.
You feel shaken, but if you can relax with little patience, you will suddenly see without any purpose, pure energy is overflowing through you. That's what I call enlightened life. Enlightened life has no goals, no purpose, but it has got meaning. Just pure energy expressing itself. The pure energy is playing, it's overflowing. According to me, that's the best life. You see, I have lived both life. Life with goal, life without goal. And I tell you, the life without goal, the pure energy expressing itself is the ultimate joy. It is the ultimate joy. Just try for a few days, try to live in this space. If you don't feel comfortable, then you can change. After all, it's there waiting. It is there waiting for you. You are not going to lose anything. Purpose is there, goal is there. And one more thing, when you are not enlightened, you don't have freedom whether to be enlightened or not. But after enlightenment, you have the freedom to be enlightened or not to be enlightened. You have full freedom. So don't worry, come into my space, then you can choose.
This is the second fracture that I've had. And I want to get out of this cycle. If I'm doing this, like you're saying, connecting thoughts, and I'm in some way causing this hurt to myself. And the other thing actually that I experienced this morning, when you told that if you can disconnect your thoughts and say that the pain that you had yesterday is not the same pain today, and I told myself, gosh, if this is true, my pain should be different, and it is different. There is a difference in the pain.
That's Alma.
Right. And I just hope your teachings, that I'm just able to break the cycle of suffering that we live with. Thank you so much.
See, actually, when you understand, this moment you can apply wherever you have pain. Of course, in the meditation we will be doing that only. We will be doing that only in the meditation. Wherever you have pain or fatigue, uncomfortable feeling. One more thing. Constantly you carry some pain or other. Even if you don't have any pain inside the stomach, in the navel area, in the Manipura chakra area, you carry a tension. You will be constantly carrying the tension. If you don't have the tension, you are enlightened. Either you will carry the tension or some pain. Now we will work on that pain only. Just completely unclutch yourself and see what is going on in you. You will suddenly see a new feeling happening all over your body. You will see a different ecstasy. If you are unclutched from your body, living inside the body itself is a great experience, ecstatic experience. I tell you one thing. Usually people feel constantly irritated to stay in this body. That's why when you come out of your bed, when you get out of your sleep, you feel, oh, one more day, God. You feel that irritation. You will not have that if you are unclutched from your body. You will feel so comfortable, so beautiful, and you will feel ecstatic to be in the body. Yes. Yes. See, be very clear. As far as the enlightenment itself concerned, no difference. All enlightened energies, all enlightened souls live in the same space. The expression differs according to the need and the time. According to the need and the time, the expression differs. These all are just the, what to say that, decided by the cosmic energy according to the need. We don't know the logic with which the duty is allotted. We don't know with which logic she is allotting the duty, with which logic she is playing the game. It is too big logic to be measured or to be understood by our intelligence. That much I know. Only this much I am able to say.
Swamiji, is it possible to have very lofty goals in your inner space?
Very
lofty goals in your inner space. So there is no room for
lofty goals in your inner space.
Right. So there is no more room to get that so-called shaft, which is
No. Then you will create one more goal, one more shaft. Do not, you see, do not create any shaft. You will suddenly feel you are overflowing without even your knowledge. If you start thinking that you are overflowing, again unclutch from it. Be unclutched from that also. When you are completely unclutching, even without your knowledge, you will be just overflowing. That is the right thing. That is the right way to be. Do not have any lofty ideal or goal. That will become one more shaft. One more shaft. These 2 days I am trying my best to give you the glimpse of that. Being unclutched and being comfortable in that state. See, one moment you can feel unclutched by force. Another moment you will feel suffocated and start again clutching yourself. That is not a big thing. I want somehow you to feel comfortable with that unclutched state. You should feel completely comfortable with the whole unclutched state. Only then you will constantly be in the same state just by remembering. The moment you remember that you are unclutched, immediately you will feel you will be in that state. You will be comfortable in that state. Yes. Nobody is sharing about their understanding. If you can share about some of your understanding, that will throw light for many people. What you had and how you feel with this truth.
Guys, do you really believe in karma means in the sense that so many suffering going on?
Oh. You see, to tell you honestly, we don't have solid proof for karma. We can say something as karma after happening. Can we say before happening?
But there are people who suffers without any reason, as you know, of course. You have
See, logically you can play with the idea karma, but somehow I feel that it's waste. Even if you understand karma, what to do? Better let us do something to escape from the karma. Otherwise, what is the need of sitting going on and talking? Is it agamya, sanjita, prarabdha, prarabdha, sanjita, prarabdha, agamya, agamya, prarabdha? I just feel it's more or less waste of time.
But you do believe that people who are doing sometimes wrong, they are not suffering, and people who are good sometimes suffering. That's my idea about that. So do you believe in the last birth karma?
This question is also totally subjective. You see, just because they have a house, wife and car, don't think that they are enjoying. Let you be very clear. Just because they have wealth, how can you say that they are enjoying? They might have acquired wealth, but they may be living in hell. Who knows? Who knows? So I don't believe that people who have done good things, they are suffering, and people who are doing bad things, they are enjoying. May not be true, because the joy and suffering itself is totally subjective. You can't see and measure from the object. Maybe outside, when
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Entering now into the year 2007, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, organized the free gynecological medical camp in Kailasa in Hyderabad, Shripuram, Sarvanyapita. Since the very first day of his mission, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been empowering women, taking a vocal stance, and tirelessly working towards achieving gender equality in religion and their rights to freedom of opinion and expression of all genders.
We are now moving on to the 4th of March 2008. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras. Thousands of people had gathered in order to receive the darshan of the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He attended tirelessly to each and every one and enriched and blessed couples and elders with love, compassion, and deep listening. And each person felt that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there only for them. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Kalpataru Darshan. And after the Shiva Sutras, the beautiful techniques that Bhagavan Paramashiva gave to Devi Parashakti for the enlightenment. So here we can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting one such program and hundreds and thousands of disciples sitting in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapita for attending the program.
Entering now into the year 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on the Brahma Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talked about the importance of awakened Guru in the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the tradition of Vedanta Vidya. The Guru is needed to fulfill the awakening of the disciple's complete existence, so that the deepest possibility of the disciple's inner space is brought to life. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the Brahma Sutras, the Brahma Vidya, and
ఓం బ్రహ్మాదిభ్యో బ్రహ్మవిద్యా సంప్రదాయకర్తృభ్యో వంశఋషిభ్యో నమో మహద్భ్యో గురుభ్యః. In the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them, are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Before entering into today's sutras, I wanted to share some more truths related to Brahma Vidya Sampradaya. As I was expanding yesterday, awakening your complete understanding, awakening your complete life, awakening your complete existence, fulfillment in awakening. This fulfillment happens through so many ways. I was describing only few examples yesterday, like yoga, meditation, dhyana, tantra, or karma. Some are examples. But the uniqueness of this Brahma Vidya Sampradaya means the tradition of Vedanta Vidya, tradition of sitting and listening to these great truths, is some way unique, because just by the proper understanding
the deepest possibilities of your inner space is awakened. Deepest possibilities of your inner space is brought to life. And you guys are fortunate. You have somebody or some energy, that is the right word I will use, which chooses perfect words, which is master in choosing words. Because in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the words play a major role.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 4th of March 2012. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the Akashic records of the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, 20th sloka. From this grand cosmic download and the rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the concept of pseudo-enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that there are some people who try to fake it until they make it, and even if they fail 10 times within 1 year, eventually they will stand up and they will radiate enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that a man who is living it to achieve it, he will be working the enlightenment cognitions always firstly on himself. So here we can see the various truths being expanded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Bhagavad Gita Satsang. And if you want to hear more of these truths, if you want to experience the Bhagavad Gita Satsang, you can log on to YouTube, where in the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there are many more satsangs which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on the various topics of Bhagavad Gita. Let us now move on to the next year.
Entering now into the year 2013, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, described how the four tattvas infuse the leadership role. Whether we act as a spiritual head of a center, a devotee living life in the world, or a secular leader, when we act with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching others, we inspire everyone around us to do the same. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism counseled us that others will try strategies to excuse why they are not following the tattvas, and they will challenge us to prove that we ourselves are living them fully. So we must truly have them imprinted in our being.
We are now moving on to the 4th of March 2015. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued with the Isha Upanishads series, verse 5. During his profound delivery of this Ishavasya Upanishad Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism urged all KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples to continue daily Vakyartha Sadas, exploring the sacred truths. He stated, "Blessed are those who are always focused on the realization of reality, which is the most non-suffering way to live. By moving through perception, fact, truth, we will find reality." So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the Isha Upanishad series, verse 5. And if you want to hear more satsangs on the Ishavasya Upanishad, you can log on to the official YouTube channel given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for watching all the videos related to the Upanishads.
Entering now into the next year, the year 2016, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave the Vishesha Diksha Convention participants the blessings of touring KAILASA's Nithyananda Sacred Arts University. This university is the paramount in the revival of Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, and has already contributed to over 1,000 deities created from scratch and a total of 500 crores, 5 billion productivity and units manufactured from Kailasa.
We are now moving on to the 4th of March 2017. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provided Inner Awakening Convention participants with an initiation, Diksha, into power manifestation, during which they received an Atmalinga as well as several powerful initiations, including Vishesha Diksha, after which they would now be able to perform the Shiva Puja directly to the Atmalinga. The Atmalinga, described in Shivagamas, is something so precious and so sacred that each soul is allowed to receive it from Guru only once per lifetime. The cosmos is ultimately formless, but to give a form of the universe, it is the Linga. Atmalinga is pure spatika, a crystal-like material programmed to radiate the cosmic DNA, the supreme consciousness. Atmalinga represents the energy of Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru, all in one form.
Entering now into the year 2018, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gifted the Mahasadashivam Convention and the Kalpataru Yoga participants with an initiation into Shiva Diksha and power manifestation. Later, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle, intensity, and revealed the importance of not giving legitimacy to our confusion and making decisions from that space, and this can result in our intensity decreasing and our questioning the conviction that we are Sadashiva. The Nithyananda TV broadcasted this live to all the Kailasa spiritual embassies, along with the glimpses of the Mahasadashivam telecast on the continued education program.
We are now moving on to the 4th of March 2019. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of Kailasa during his talk titled The Making of 1008 Kailasas. After the grand celebrations on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his Paramashivaratri message to all Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples by saying that if at all one needs to take something, consume something to keep yourself active, take only liquids. He further shared about Kailasa, the enlightened app, the untold Hindu Holocaust, and the fact that 510 million Hindus were killed, raped, tortured, forced to convert, or worse. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested all Kailasa followers, whether in cabinet or general public, to create the 1008 Kailasas all around the world, sharing his vision. He further declared the Satya Sankalpa that no Annalaya run in the name of Paramashiva, Nithyananda, will be in short of money. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also accepted many Naivedyams on this day and again challenged Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples to create Hindu temples, Adinams, Gurukuls, Jnanalayas, Sacred Arts, Annalayas, Goshalas, and Yogalayas as part of Kailasa. Let us now see a beautiful Paramashivoham Oneness capsule on this very day, on the year of 2019.
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः
నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మనతోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మనతోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
Entering now into the year 2020, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on his Leela. His life is the greatest strong nuclear force positive explosion. During this day's address to KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared several leelas on how the avatar was born from Arunachaleshwara deity. He went on to share how he is the huge, positive, strong nuclear explosion in this universe, here to make everyone experience and radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. This day also marked the sixth day of the Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam and the fourth day of the Vijayotsavam. And on this second day of oneness with the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated a group to perform the high auspicious fire walking ritual, which is a traditional form of tapas.
We are now moving on to the 4th of March 2021. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism broadcasted to the world an alive Nithyananda Satsang and focused on KAILASA cabinet meeting and governance. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the rest of KAILASA prayed to Paramashiva for the Atma Shanti of Sri Tangavel Mudaliyar, who passed on 3rd of March 2021. Sri Tangavel Mudaliyar, aged 84 years, was an ardent devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and respected social leader in Salem district, India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always spoken of Sri Tangavel Mudaliyar as the founder of Nithyananda Sangha and remembers him with deep gratitude and affection with his anchoring service in the early formative years of the Divine Mission, reviving Kailasa, particularly in Salem, Tamil Nadu, India. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Atma Shanti to one of the devotees. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, the glimpses of the glorious past. And we thank each and every one of you who have joined this beautiful session and hope to see you in the upcoming programs of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan in just a few hours. So with that, let us now move on to receive the Darshan initiation and the Satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, the lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving Radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madhura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavatani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the three, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu, in all three places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different Avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these Avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than Avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is Avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya. Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an Avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your Karmendriyas, Jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way, is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis, on Shastra. Sahasra avatanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabadacharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available. That is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA. If the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambra's family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon, Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say, that living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem. Ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation and revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person, a tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, yet whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adishaiva Velalar community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive All that is container. Content is the superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts. He activated it, and all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. The understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, this Avadana traditions, the sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, rudraganyas, apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Srikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want to 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition, where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to perform, manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu, Vedaranyam, and Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravadanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible when I scale it up. Based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding these 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible, it is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts. Stapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I am not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Sri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So he will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pidadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take the science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvari Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Madhvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvaita and Rishi Advait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishi Advait, Parameshwara getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagari Puttur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagari Puttur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagari Puttur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP and the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give you detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.